I am in fact muted. Sorry, I was too busy trying to figure out why the game was black screening. Not to unmute my mic. But yes, hello everyone. It is time for us to take another journey into Disco Elysium. Oh boy, it has been a trip. Now, we were at last diving into a smuggling operation at the harbor. But the other big thing that we were waiting for is around for 9 p.m., which is 2100 hours, so that we can go speak to the smoker on the balcony. Oh, behind here. that is our goal. Ultimate thing I want. Waterwalk on that's too much. Wash off the death smell. Once you have some privacy. Now we're gonna also see if we can potentially get the boots off that guy. Send Kim away. Air screaming. Throwing yourself way up. Yep. There. I'm assuming I'm nice and clear now, or at least have been for the last little bit. I know the main menu music is a bit overpowering versus the rest of the game there. Traffic. Should find the vehicle that okay. That won't be until we can cross the waterlock. Your authority to Titus Hardy. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Get Isabel and the names of Fishing Village. Goes to sign Everart's document. The signatures are secured. Document to Everart's accountant. It's in the mailbox in the plaza in front. Sus. We also have the jam mystery. What have we completed? Oh wow, we actually got a lot of stuff done on this list. But we actually did quite a bit. Install the main menu then? Yeah. Officer profile. Name unknown. Rank unknown. I mean, we've gotten a first name, Harry. Gotten a last name, Dubois. I'm assuming that's us, that we are Harry Dubois. Oh yeah, run the number. It's armor. That's right, we had to call Alice back in a day, but we didn't do that until the Tuesday, so it's not going to be done until tomorrow.
Just like the simulation.
69 hearts. You're probably not going to stream tomorrow. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, thank you.
Yippee!
I am working tomorrow, so I will not be streaming tomorrow. I did get my work schedule for next week though, and I do have Monday off.
People don't need their stuff.
Wednesday I end
Yippee!
early, and I do have Friday off. So theoretically, I'm gonna be doing Minecraft, Fallout, Disco Elysium all next week. Theoretically. It's been a long time since I've gotten onto the server. I did test it a couple weeks ago to log onto it, and it was functional, but I have not checked on it in a couple weeks. I actually went to go and use the software that I had recently acquired in order to maintain the server earlier today, and it was not, that software package wasn't working, but I was distracted and then I didn't get a chance to actually test if the server itself is running. So we're going to find that out later. Hopefully, though, everything is running now and will be running on Monday, and we will be doing Minecraft in VR on Monday. Back to normal, like usual. That said, I won't be streaming every Monday because it depends on work, but I will be trying to also post a schedule onto the Discord, people on track of what's happening. Back to our game. Let's see. It's 1951. Which is almost 8 o'clock. We still have to kill basically an hour and 9 minutes. Not not sure what else we can get into. I think I had a plan set. Just, end of last stream. Place to go, someone to talk to, but you know what? We started over here, so I don't know if we were gonna poke him again. I don't know if Manana would have anything else. She's like off and early. Also, hi Terry. How you doing? This keeps adjusting his schedule to make sure you're there. It's like he starts gaming. Oh, that's cute. It's nice. Go. Shout out. Darn it, what was, I'm trying to remember Blaze's full tag. It's Blaze_Shadow, right? And then there was numbers at the end. Ah, it's killing me now, I can't remember. Or was there an underscore between Blaze and Shadow? No, it was just all one. Blaze Shadow 30. There we go. Thank you, Terry. Yeah, let's try to do the shout out. Hey, Safin! I have not seen you in forever. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen everybody in forever. But hi. I've got good news. Monday, I don't have work. So, in theory, I will be doing Minecraft in VR on Monday. That'll be happening again. Which has been, like, not happening since November? It's been a while. So, I do have to check a few things, make sure the server is running and everything. But yeah, hopefully we'll be doing that. It'll finally be coming back. You also don't have work? Yes! And then I have work on the Wednesday, but I get off early on the Wednesday. I get off at 2 o'clock my time, and I always start streaming at 4 o'clock my time. So, Fallout should also be happening, unless I have to like stay late for work, which one I might just start late for Fallout. But the whole goal is to be doing Fallout on Wednesday, and then of course Disco Elysium on Friday, because I've got Friday off that week too. So, hopefully doing like a regular schedule next week. I am going to start posting my schedule, my expected stream times, weekly on my Discord, so that people know like when I'm going to be actually up to stuff and when I'm not. Since it all depends on me working and when I've got shifts. I still have to message you about Discord thing. Yeah, don't worry. Just someday you'll remember me, and it'll happen when I've got time, and then I'll be able to help you out, Terry. Actually, Cinder was asking me about Discord a while ago. I think he ended up figuring stuff out, but he was also the same thing, and then I just kept forgetting. What is it? It's 1951 still. We haven't passed any more time walking around. Oh yeah, you caught up on the expand, so you're ready for that pop quiz. Who told me there would be? So, let's see, I'm trying to figure out. I think they should. But we're gonna talk to this guy. We're gonna speak to this guy. Where's the next?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Okay, here we go. We do have something new. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the...
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. Oh yeah, sure, buddy. First, you knew Cilang didn't do it. Why are you smirking? Just tell me. Or Lorry? Oh, alright then. Alright. How are we approaching this? Remember, what we pick could just completely end our investigation here and now. And why are you smirking? It's that smile of it. Shit.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver? Actually, we do. Just tell me, goddamn driver is. I think the goal, the path forward here is to say the lady driver. Because I feel like he's going to be like, what? No. And then maybe slip and give something. Because I want to put him on tilt. What do you guys think? I think it's this one. I have a lurk. Alright, have good lurk, Safin. Mandated trainings reward. Hey, I mean, if you're getting paid for it. Also, that music is a tad louder than you inside of dialogue. Alright, give me 1 second. Just where my microphone is, because I haven't messed with my audio settings. There we go. Bring my mouse, my mic a little closer to my mouth. Should hopefully up my volume a little bit. You are not? Ah, rip. That sucks. Alright, we're gonna go with actually we do. Alright, actually we do.
No. He means la puta madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
For a moment, the lorry man is silent. Then he spits on the pavement. Cross your arms and nod. Who's Laputa? What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle it. No. Okay, let's cross our arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Wait, are we? No.
You're not
Him ride.
peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends. Damn, Kim. Okay. Kim can work a fucking angle. Here, remind Joe to remind me. All right. Joe, I need you to remind Terry, to remind me, to remind Terry, to remind Joe, to remind me, to remind you to go and help Terry with the Discord. Bro, what the fuck did we just do? What have we done? What have we become now? Who's remembering what? It made sense all a second ago. Got it? Okay, because I thought I got it at the start, but now I'm lost again.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Holy fuck. What? I'm sorry, what? What is Half-Light? Half-Light, are you actually gonna do something this time? But also Half-Light, we have to talk. What is this modifier -1? Go fuck yourself. Bro! Wait. What is this modifier? Go fuck yourself. Man, okay, you know what? Next time I'm doing any type of, like, tabletop game, and I need to have, like, a dipshit character that needs to get rolled against, I will literally be like, yep, and you're taking a -1. Your roll disadvantage for go fuck yourself. That's just going to be a thing I'm going to have to do at some point. I have to make a character that's just so unreasonably disagreeable that it's like, yep, you do disadvantage with him on everything you do. Why? Go fuck yourself. Okay, let's see. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? Got a smoke? We're done for now. Half-Light Formidable. Him tell you what he knows. I mean, it's almost a 50-50. Shit. All right, guys. What do you think? Which one are we gonna do? Going all in on Half-Light? 4? All right.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Thanks, Half-Light. You're still kind of fucking useless. So what do we get? We got... Oh, damn it. We literally got... What is this bullshit with us literally falling 1 point short? We needed a 13. We got 12. Alright, jigs up. I've got the goods on you. Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk? Yeah, I imagine he's gonna be like, we are outside. Look, I'm sorry. Can you just tell me what you know? This is overdone. This is we're a bitch, and this is like... The fuck? We don't win no matter what. So take your pick, guys. Come on, RNG's a snaky air. Sadly, that didn't work. Also, I didn't that one today. I should have. Concerned about because I think last stream it didn't play the audio for it either. Good vibes, C5, no audio. Yep. That is a cute. I have to look into that. Why it wasn't playing audio for it. Is it? Did it? Huh. Oh well, I'm gonna have to investigate that later, why that audio is not working. Alright, what do we do? Jig is up. I've got the goods on you. Alright, let's go.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
Your racism, you know, good. Wait, which one are we going with? Yippee! Racism? Buddy's gonna be like, racism is my first name.
What is there to talk about? It's a racist world. I didn't make it that way, and neither did you. And you're a racist too.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Alright. We have to go ask Tommy. I forget who the fuck Tommy is. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, that's right. We have to give drugs to Cuno after Kim goes to bed. We're doing horrible things. All the freaky shit that happens at night when Kim goes to sleep and assumes I'm also asleep. Have fine, speed it, sniff it. No. Has to go to the Cuno. Cuno needs that speed. Tattoos. Ask around about the tattoos possible. Measure head, because he's got a fucking tats. Jam mystery. Why can't I find it? Because I was expecting it to say something about smuggling your drugs. Just like 10 minutes. Jam mystery. Someone's using terminal B to smuggle drugs. Find out who. Shit. Where is Tommy on this map? Holzbach. Around with a damage again. Oh, let's try and punch our way from him through him. Okay, I can't remember who this Tommy guy Kim just mentioned is. Hey, should check. Is it guy?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Didn't play either? Oh, it went, but it was delayed? Yeah. Huh. 6 minutes until Gears 4 through Beautiful Husky. Yay! So thanks for giving the butthead pats, Joe. Right, let's see. So, Scav Leader, have anything? Yeah, so Tommy is this guy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Tommy the man. I still don't want to push him. I'd rather deal with the fucking racist guy. But we can't do that now until we something. Let's fuck around with her. Oh yeah, drugs. Alcohol. Gifts for Cuno. Because that couldn't go wrong. bullets. There it is. Damage is.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, we've got a high chance of actually reading our files. Let's go through our case files. Sadly, there's no spank coming out. Bottom of my pad.
Yes, at last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Okay. HDB 41, Windows Officer Precinct. HDB Harry Dubois. Right, Harry. We've already uncovered your name. I guess he doesn't want to take it from other sources, only from his own writing.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Holy shit. Imagine figuring out that.
Harry Dubois, HDB.
HDB. Something. This is odd. Choose with Harry Dubois. Yes, Harry Dubois.
Still feels like there's something missing from that.
All right, let's go and read these. Really, this stuff was coming out wrong. I like the look of the dyslexic font, but for whatever reason, when it tries to use that characters, when there's an update at the bottom of the screen, auto-saving, dice rolls and stuff, success, fail, it just gives you a bunch of weird stuff. So I'm gonna turn it off. Oh, I like the way that font looks. It's egg. I have egg now. Yeah, egg. Right. Next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Okay, I'm thinking that we might. God,
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal. citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Cool.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
What do you think happened? Removing the mural? Keeping the mural? No, Joe, he gets excited. And Joe is always excited. Oh, it doesn't let me vote. I have to pick. Okay, let's keep them all.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it. But can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? To voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing. Believe rubbish one bit. Alright guys, stand on this. The middle class's fault. They the reason why this is happening. Voted. Okay. Oh, you're finishing up on work? Alright, Joe. Let's see, I like it. Can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Yeah, that seems like the crack addict thing that we can say right now. Actually, no, the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Alright, zip zip, and a stretch. Alright, gonna stretches. Arms are out, arms are up, arms are up.
Just like the
Arms are
simulation.
down, arms are out, arms are in, arms are down. Oh, that felt
Dead people don't need their stuff.
I need you now, not later. I forget in 5 minutes. Wow, Terry, don't worry. I'll remind Joe after you remind me to remind Joe to remind you to remind me to remind me to remind you to remind Joe to help you with the Discord. See? See? You see how it all works? We're all accountable to each other. Someone in that has to remember. What is going on here with this unsolvable case? It's 21:05. We're finally getting to the point where we can go and talk to the mysterious man.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
For fuck's sake, we're still going on about this weird-ass smile that we have? God damn it, we cannot win. Hi, Sue. Hi, Aurora. How are you beans doing? Shut up there, Aurora. Alright, let's see. What do we... Just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
I'm doing well, Aurora. Diving in through that is Disco Elysium and the weird, fantastical storytelling of this game. It's so good. It's so good. What is Leslie doing? I'm pretty sure Leslie was the one flashing his junk. Yeah, Leslie just stopped flashing his junk. Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day, when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes.
Oh God.
You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jesus fuck. Okay, that escalated quickly.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Jeez.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Oh fuck. Okay. Jesus.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
That is a fucked up resolution, but hey, we solved the unsolvable. Oh. Good job, Yeah, yo, right? I didn't know I had it in me. I'm so violent.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Okay. Before we to like proceed, since it's like 9 o'clock, to try and find that smoke around the balcony that for like the past 2 days we've been meaning to
Not
talk
much
to.
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh crap, we actually boosted our chances of getting this one open, which I was hoping there'd be something in reading the files that would boost this. Yippee! I didn't realize it was going to give us that much of a boost, but that's great. Okay, we're putting the ledger away though. Or, you know what? Maybe when we go to talk to that guy, something inside the ledger might be relevant. So maybe we should do that now. You know what? We're going to do that now. Gonna crack this bitch open. Correct.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
There also missed mind chat. No. Listen, I was told to remember once, so I'm remembering. Here I have decided to stop working AIIr to remind me, to remind you, remind me that I need to help you.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Fuck no, put the ledger away. Somehow I don't want to. Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
It's inside.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Typical ticket stub. Fucking kill yourself, you what? Wait, what option is this? What? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna investigate these things.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Nice. It's on the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Guess we're gonna smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
There would be apricot. Everything is apricot in this game. Joe, thanks for giving the butt head pats again. Escalating. I know, right? Damn, that's an option. Yeah. Joe has a Sona now? Oh, really? What is the Joe Sona?
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Card, we're going there.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me, I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Are we dying again? This is different from how we normally die, but are we dying again? I mean, to be fair, we looked at a book once and it killed us. This could be the same thing. Reading might be our anathema. Talked about Aunt Sona. Joe has an Aunt Soda. You're playing Grounded 2. Terry named Joe. Aunt Joe. Now that's my Aunt Sona. Yay! I want to spread good news for people. I'll have to wait, as it should be revealed tonight. Ooh. Now I'm excited, Aurora. You've got good news? Should be getting on in 2 minutes. All right, I'm assuming you're gonna head out then, Terry. So I hope you have a good one. Next one is, oh, but you can't. There's a number of good things I can think of happening for you, Aurora, and my fingers are crossed for all of them. Oh, it's Little Critters related? Ooh. Again, I'm still excited.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Oh, God. Item lost, damage letter. Ledger? Oh, no!
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Sideways. Did we just die? What happened? What is this? I've never seen this screen before. Whoa, did we... what? It looks like an end title card. What is happening? Begin? What? Was that an end title card or an opening title card? I don't even know. We're kind of far into the game. What? What is this? What? What? Better had fentanyl on it, I guess. Yeah, I know, right?
There is nothing. Again.
Again. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
I guess I'm just gonna lie there. No.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
That?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Shadow. Actually, I was thinking it was going to be you and Kovu stuff too, Aurora. But I am hoping, though, but that does go quick.
Because it's always there.
But Dane, white meat. Because it's always.
Tell him. Tell him.
Deception. Smell? What is smell gonna tell me? Shit ourselves? I hope we didn't shit ourselves. I'm genuinely concerned that we shot ourselves. That or it's gonna be something about apricot.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
10 months? I mean, that is a long while, but that's not too terrible. That's just in time for New Year's. Abouts. Let's see. Smelled so nice. Smelled like betrayal. Alright guys, what do you think it smelled like? Is it nice or betrayal? Vote on your screen, or you can type 1 or 2 into chat. So to be about time for MF. That would be fortuitous. What if betrayal smells nice? Alright, smelled like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Where is... What, is that the X something? Where is the Voyager route? So my name appears to be... E? Enough, just lie there. Motionless. Which one we picking, guys? Yeah, I know, Aurora. I've been slowly ticking off the weeks about that. I bet Cobra's been ticking off the seconds. It, kinda sucks. Not gonna lie. Like having you on this continent, on this side of the planet. I'm sure Kovu absolutely loved it. As did you, I hope. He is, but I have to follow the rules. Absolutely. Like I said, I know a guy from New Zealand, and he came over to the US and fell in love with a guy here. Well, there, I should say. And stayed. Past their visa was for 3 months, and I think stayed almost a year. I think it was 10 months that they stayed, and then eventually they got a notice of deportation, and then they got banned from re-entering the U.S. for a decade. So yeah, when they want to spend time together, they now visit and they meet each other in Canada. I don't know if the other one has gone to meet. I don't think it's happened, but I know the one from New Zealand would fly over to Canada with the other, but it's not really a, either of them. They're theirs country, so again, they're both there just temporary on visas, so they can't even spend as long a time together. Trail smells like decor in winter. Blaze is calling. Alright, see you, Terry. Have a good one. Let's see. Well, my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
What is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Wait, where is Kim taking me? Kim, where are you taking me? I needed to go talk to the man on the balcony. Are we missing our chance? God damn it! Like these last 2 play sessions, I've been wanting to do this and like not run up the clock to that point, so we had to like burn time. Now we're wasting the time. Oh god, is this gonna fast forward us through the night? Are we gonna start at the beginning of the next day? Yeah, then we can't steal the goddamn boots or give drugs to Cuno. No! This might be awful. I mean, this is kind of great because of the story, but this might be awful. Can fly back here in about 3 to 4 months. That's good at least. So is it kind of like a 3 months on, 3 months off kind of thing? Though that also makes it tricky for trying to find, you know, a job or employment. That's, you know what, Aurora? You need a job working for an Australian company that needs an American liaison. Liaison in the US or something. So you're just constantly going back to the US on business. Correct. Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Okay, well then, was that something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No or yes? Which one are we picking, guys? Be able to stay for 3 months next time, but 2. Still, it's. I feel it's worth it. I know for you, it probably feels worth it. Option 1, no, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there. Motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Are we going back or are we resisting? Asking what it is that's so cold. Not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you. It's
delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Damn. Okay, at least I decided to pass out right in front of the whirling, right next to the car. So it's not too hard for Kim. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Janet is extending a small canister to your mouth. What do we do? Do we drink? Accept the lieutenant's water? No, I don't wanna. We've not been allowed to die in peace.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
Pressing.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds. You can't even try to resist. All you can do is... The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Oh my god. drink. You haven't drunk in 2 days. God damn. Okay. I didn't realize this is one of those survival games where I have to remember to eat, drink, or I fucking die. Water. Took a sip. Thank you, Joe. Had to give the brat. Had to give the brat answer. Yes. I don't wanna. Well, I haven't had water in 4 months. Archon, you're special. Alright? You're a special case. You are darkness incarnate. Drink again.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Oh, man. Should ask you the same. Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. It's dehydrated. Won't happen again. God damn it. Now I have to remember water. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor carriage. Okay, I do want to ask him what he saw.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my Kineema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out? That's like 10 minutes?
10 minutes, maybe.
Yes! I can still math. I don't know why I'm celebrating. I did basic arithmetic on the clock, but you know, I'm happy for it. I'm prescient to some degree of what's happening in this game. Arcod, I'm not gonna lie, I read, yes, I'm quite the evil cat as, yes, I'm a cute evil cat. And I had to, like, triple fucking take. Because I never thought you would ever use cute in a sentence. And you didn't. But goddamn, my neck just, like, swiveled between my monitors so fast right there. Like, twice. Yeah, Joe, you misspelled cute. Oh. No one is voting for the other 3 options. We did just do the first. So I'm gonna flip for it. The bottom 2, and I'm flipping again. Bottom 1. Fuck it. Start climbing.
Good.
Good. He hands you your waterlogged remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. God damn. Bro. Okay, we need this, and then we get that new pot we've gained. Okay, it's under tools now. Oh, and we reduce authority by holding it. Okay. That boosts our authority. So. We can our authority.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, we're gonna deal with that. For the moment, we're gonna go hunt down the man, smoker on the balcony, and investigate. Because we need to speak to him to know what he saw. It was our big break that we got 2 days ago in the game. Actually, I guess a day ago in the game. We had to wait through that day, and then we had to wait through this day before we could speak to him. Yep. So now it's time for us to cash in, to find out, to finally know. The smoker on the balcony knows. You would have padded her street check it. putting on repeat for Joe. Or a bet. You don't need to reward me. This isn't meant to be a reward. Well, I mean, that's very unfortunate. The important thing, Archon, is you tried. I mean, failed, but you tried, right? How do we get out to the balcony? Or to the balcony. This is not the part of the balcony to be on. So it's next to where we came. That's it, this balcony. Smoker on the balcony! Is smoking on the balcony! Oh my god. This is it. This is our moment. It's our time to shine.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Joe. Or God, I will switch to more aggressive methods. Joe, yes please. Have you guys ever seen that little short video of the guy like on the torture rack being like, okay, you can spit on me, burn me, pinch me, you know, whip me, like, do all these things, and he's like, I am A-okay with getting my teeth pulled. Flogging is awesome. And like the torture is just kind of like look at each other and then they're like, that's what's on the table for us to do? That's what you're okay with? And then the guy on the torture rack is like, oh, you got some sick things you want to do. I'm gay. That might be Joe. It was originally from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. All right. But yeah, there we go. That is Joe. Right, let's go focus back on the smoker. Gerard Demi found me. Smile. Cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
I'm glad it feels like a Friday on this Tuesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
You know, it's kind of funny. It's a Tuesday, just like a Friday. Real world, outside the game, it is in fact Friday. Except for maybe in Australia, where quite possibly experiencing Saturday. But that's just how it be sometimes. You do get those vibes from Joe? Yep. I remember when Joe first started joining this community and was relatively innocent at the beginning. Before they found what they could get away with, their vibe. As it turns out, it's quite a bit. Chemistry. Shirt is still unbuttoned. Got your hint. Found the right key under that stone.
Beautiful.
Eyes smiling at you. Sparkles in it.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for. Yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. Right. What are we doing? Are we blowing him off and just pushing forward with the thing that I honestly burningly just want to get to? Or are we going to do this correctly? Or spectacularly? Who's innocent these days? Fair point, Arara. or a fair point. Oh, he's as innocent as hell. Oh my god, Archon. Alright. Make things spectacular, guys.
Beautiful.
It says again, in by street lamp, shadows on its chin, crying out the slender cheekbone.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, digging the city skyline. Is it Friday tonight? It's like Friday. Zach. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well. Talk to him. First, I want to talk to you. So many questions. We're gonna address the city. Come on, city.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Lieutenant whispers to you, shaking it. Alright. You guys think? Should we poke at any of these first, or should we just go right ahead? They could give us bonuses, they could set us back. The only votes were for the one thing we just did. So I'm gonna say gonna proceed. Talk to him.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Alright.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Thanks for giving the bot head pats, Archon. Kim, stop being so judgy. Giving responsible adult with core values.
Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
And where? But I just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. Which one are we picking? So why is this an inland empire? This feels like it should have been a drama. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry. We'll meet again. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Alright, go then. Which are we picking? Option 1? Alright. Option 1. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
We just got 70 XP from that. I don't think anything in particular just happened, but we just got 70 XP. What the shit? Okay, let's see. Says with another disarming smile, slipping off.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Why is the smoker always gone? There's something so different about him. Can't put her on. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview his Sunday friend. Which one are we picking? He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? We're just rubbing it in there that Kim has been like the only one staying by our side, but we don't give a shit.
Different, of course.
Ah, I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, well, we've gone down this path by accident, but we're down this path now. Shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? Just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. Such a good listener. I like talking to it. He smells good. What? He smells so good. Oh boy. I don't know, it's kind of gay. You fucked it up, Air. I know, right? I want a refund. Sure. Here, have your nothing back. I always love refunding people for free things. It costs me nothing. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
Lieutenant squints his eyes, tried to hold laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
Thanks, Kim. Kim is now freaking me out a little. I'm sorry, did a literal static sound effect just play? The ellipsis points here? What?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Okay. Onward, forward, inward. I hope it's not like a bomb or something. Okay, that indicates an actual human being. Joe. Hey, Archon, guess what? I just got your refund. I'm not giving it to you, but I have it. Thanks, Joe. Have here. Quarterly Business Magazine. Talk to him. It's over here. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground party. I love underground parties. Damn it. Speaking of, I need to do my taxes soon. Damn it, Archon. Yeah, now that reminds me I need to do my taxes soon too. Shit. Dates for open lectures at a university. This thing. Samaran conical hat. +1 logic, -1 suggestion. Don't worry, we just gave two. Party Dragon Silk Robe. Oh my god, a party dragon? Hey, Aurora! Found your silk robe. Wait, it's Aurora's silk robe. Party Durg. Expensive man's perfume is in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. That's where I left it. Damn, I guess Aurora was partying in here. Wait a minute, if Aurora was here... Oh shit! Are they gay? I think the smoker man and his Sunday friend are gay. Oh shit, we're in a gay man's apartment. Oh no, we're gonna catch the gay, guys. We're gonna become gay. I just stole some of his clothing. Pretty gay, dude. Right. To investigate the bathroom. Signs of gay. Okay, the shampoo bottle here is very clearly by the shower, which means it's not up anyone's ass. Which means they may not be gay. There is a possibility. Oh, it's only terminal.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
It feels weird right now. Everyone being so goddamn cagey about the hanging, or not really knowing, or just trying to avoid questions about it, or just being like, oh yeah, that thing? I mean, I know it happened, but it was like, that's unfortunate. I don't really have any information. It feels weird to have someone just be like, you know, ask me about the hanging. I have answers. You have questions. Bro. Okay, let's see.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
I like suggestion here. This feels like the right path. Going directly into it feels... Like I said, it didn't feel right. Alright, point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. I mean... Canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. So I'm the Samarin hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind Black Samarin hat. Get down to business. Hello, Mr. Villadroin. Let us get started. Alright, what do you think we ask about? The bed? The dragon robes? The hat? Or do we just go right into it? Alright, yeah, we have to ask about the bed. Just letting you know, AIIr, it's meant to be a 2-year celebration for hosted by Colin tonight. Yes, I saw that actually. I think it was... What time was that? It was saying it was like 7 o'clock-ish? It's like in 10 minutes? Okay. Sorry. Oh, wait, no. It's Archon spawning. Oh, about the bot asking for head pats. I mean, the bot needs head pats, Archon. But yes. I know that there is the celebration. Colin's going to be streaming, right? If I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly what... But Aurora, if you want to drop a shout out for Colin Critter, I would appreciate that. So I get to his name first. C. Damn it, I cannot find it quick enough. Is Colin Critter? Oh yeah, the double L. Heard her. There we go. That's it. It's Colin _ Critter. Delete the bad link. This is the one it is. Colin _ Critter. Poke1. Teamwork. Thank you, though, Aurora. Yes, if you guys haven't been following the mascot for the Little Critters team, definitely go check them out. They're a fantastic bat.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
I love comfy industrial things.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little top with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching? So like you doing in Martinez. Tell me about your friend. Let's ask why he's here.
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me. Ah, that clears everything up. What are we saying, guys? Ah, that clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
This is fascinating. Ask you something else.
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
You know what? We'll take the lead.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Keeps going. You can say about the news tonight. May or may not bring in some more critters. Ooh. That is quite the announcement then. I hope it addition of additional beans. Let's see. By the way, when is that all going down? The little critters announcement. I'd seen the post earlier. Just bring this guy really. 7 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Like an hour and 20 minutes. The time approaches. Heading out? Alright, bye, Terry. Entry is only permitted to gladiatorial combat. Archon, you witch. Okay, let's see. What are you doing here? This apartment. So you're some kind of threat? It's this international community. I've heard about this moral intern before. I want to know more. We're gonna inquire more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Turn to Kim. So what is... So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches? Oh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad. Which one are we saying? Joe, you'll sword fight. I mean, Archon, you would think so, but really it depends on, the length and girth of your sword. I don't know, Joe might be packing. So what I'm hearing, turn.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Back to the Sunday.
But of course.
Am I a moralist? Alright, 2 options. But why? And am I a moralist? Decide. Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant. A moralist? But is a normal... stable. Martinez doesn't seem very stable to me. That's why it needs stuff. Doesn't have it. What do you guys think? Yeah, Martinez seem very stable.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Rest of Revachol. Part of the...
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It gives you an... I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of occupiers, which all must be governed by the Revacholian. Democracy is a mean sham, as long as the class is under the heel capsule. It's like every time I've let me start that over. It's like every time I'm talking to people, choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Guys, what do you think? Not a moralist? Is it a form of an occupation? Is it the meaningless sham to hide capitalism? Or is it just option D? Hey, option D.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes. Everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living a bunch of lunatics. It's usually the most boring one.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Yay!
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
I mean, I'm running around town for 2 fucking days. I think I'm doing things. Before I was doing that, I was doing a lot of alcohol and drugs. So I am absolutely a doer. Don't mind me taking notes on these 2. Listen, you're welcome to take notes on those 2. They're both crazy. Listen, you know what? Joe and Archon could be inspiration for another game like Disco Elysium. If you need another Harry Dubois character. the shenanigans they get up to. Okay, you know what, Archon? I think you're right. I think the bot is getting a little too greedy for the goddamn head pats. Disco Elysium, but gayer.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I will lick your lizard brain. Wow. Okay. What do you think, guys? Are we going to ask him about the international community? If he's a bureaucrat? Or what is he doing here in this apartment? All right. What are you doing in this, in the community? What is that? Rain is messing things up. What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
So I guess the next question is, so you're some kind of bureau?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Okay, but what? This apartment.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
I mean, but there's like of us, I think. So that's what the. Or what happened to the other 4 in between those other 4 that got blown off?
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay, well then tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
It's more potato hate. Why is there so much potato hate in this game? Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay, yeah, we have to ask him about his EPIS. I don't know about you guys, but I'm very curious about his EPIS. You guys were curious about his EPIS? I'm curious about his EPIS. I'm going to ask him about his EPIS.
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Yay, the metric system. The metric system is the EPIS.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel, Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Ah, yes, the next level of EPIS. How much EPIS do you think you could take? I mean, I'm down to take all the EPIS. This sounds great. Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the word I'm saying.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Okay. That is, going to be like this place here.
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Oh, the EPIS.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Then the metric system is very important, Aurora. Make sure you inject as much of your EPIS to Kovu as possible. Just make your EPIS part of his daily life. Okay? You just force your EPIS down his throat. Alright? An unending EPIS. Must have centimeters and kilograms. All of it. Oh, you have been? Good. Good. I'm glad that you've been doing this. I'm hoping he's enjoying your EPIS very much. It's not his thing. All the stop EPIS has made you hungry. You gonna go get stuffed, BRB? Alright. Just remember, Joe, when you get your cola, it has to be in liters. You know? For EPIS. Okay, how did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're talking about no one becomes friends. That's kind of literally me and Kim's situation. We're here to investigate a murder. Bad things happening. Me being blackout drunk with amnesia. Like, this literally is basically another variant. This is the warfare variant of Cop Duty that's brought me and Kim together. You know what? I guess Kim and I aren't friends. It's more like, Kim is my acquaintance, and I am Kim's haunting demon that he has to put up with for as long as he's here. I guess that's kind of the relationship dynamic that's going on right now. Talking about no one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Alright, you still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay, I'm starting to get a little concerned about him checking his watch. It feels like almost he's part of stalling something. I got lured into an apartment. The other guy went away. I'm now standing talking to this guy, potentially distracting me. I feel like I'm gonna get caught. Something isn't adding up, and I've been indulging him, and he's mostly just been filling the time, ignoring my questions and rattling on about stuff. Now, is it that he's not stalling? Is it that he's just really, really interested in this stuff I'm asking him about? I mean, it's true. Okay, what's his real...
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Guess that is fair. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the art.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Again, feel... Actually, he's distracting you. Oh, shit. I guess that's the other thing. Okay.
I'm all ears, officer.
You actually... In either case, I want to, like, move on and see what information he can provide.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Man gives you a solid nod, turn to the lieutenant. Just the break we've been looking for. Was it because you did it, Mr. Volition? Start from the beginning, if you mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Were they? Can you describe them? How many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Number matches.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Yep. Kim 2. Them huge, 200 kilograms huge.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women? Were they Ciggos, Kips? Funny squinting men?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
You mean they lynched a guy?
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So let me get this straight. You self.
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
A
moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Let's see. Can't we talk
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Hello, Wolffighter 23. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day, good evening, good night, a good whatever time it is for you are. I think that's about everything we're going to get from him. Thanks for the heads up, but my...
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Fields nuts. Gotta get ready to go to the movies. Stream. Thank you, Aurora. Have a good one and enjoy the movie. Wait, what movie are you gonna go see? I'm sus about this. Here. Storage. Good luck, don't die, have fun. Ooh. That's gonna be a good double feature. Alright, have a good one, Aurora. Get out of here, Cuno. You have got 2 points. Let's take a look at our thought cap. You've gained White Morning. Temporary research bonus. -1 authority. Little guy gets for problem. You see yourself from above. Passed out on the blue tile of the hostel. And from the distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? White object? Letting out its sweet smell. Like a lily of the valley. Little man's forgotten its name. He still remembers. Look, he moved. It's him. Distinct is out. Bottle of. What's on his go close. Gets smaller. There's something we want to pursue. Then again, we also have invisible birds, taxation, fascism. Oh, we are so close to self-critique. That one's about to pop. You'd have to unlock a slot, though. But you do have 2 points. You can dump them into skills. 1 into a skill, and 1 into the thought cabinet. 2 into skills. What do you guys think? Where do we want to put stuff? That is. Had to pull off my headset for a second. Wires on it. Wonky. This is a new cable. Oh, have a good lurk, Wolf Fighter. Hi, Ragic. How you doing? Alright, guys, what do you think? Any opinions? Any thoughts? Split our 2 skill points between our skills and our thought cabinet? Did we just dump both of them into skills? Guess the question becomes, which skills do we need? Visual calculus has been serving us well. And our cap for perception. We might be able to get into some cabinets and various things that we've encountered, though. Facing. And again, authority would help us with the checks. Really, that's going to be basically where I'd put stuff, either interfacing, authority, or another one into visual calculus. Visual calculus has been serving us really as solving things. what? We're gonna save those points. They're very valuable, and we're gonna see what we need to get those off that corpse. But I think it's time for us to go and dismiss Kim. We've got other things to do tonight. Dark things, like giving drugs to Cuno. And good things, giving drugs to Cuno. And stealing boots. Oh, I think we're all paid. Art.
Can I help you?
Oh, my bill
You're
for
already
tonight.
set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Alright, so that's already covered. That's about it for what we can do this night, so it's time to dismiss Kim.
Yes?
Alright. Unless Kim has to come up with the dismissing himself. It is 10 o'clock though now. We have to come over here.
Yes?
Would we interact with his door? Not. Oh, okay, we just walk into our room and he just says goodnight. Thought he was like, I like to do like a debrief. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. He should have sent a poet. Oh god. Okay, can we get Kim back by just knocking on his wonder? Okay, no, Kim just leaves us. Just to do whatever it is we need to do. And oh, do we have things we need to do tonight? Alright. Cuno. My boy. Time for
Have
the
you come to make your
drug-apocalypse.
offering to Cuno?
Alright. Gotta let you guys decide. Votes on your screen. You can either give him alcohol or we can give him drugs. What do you think we're gonna do? Check out this bizarre drug I found.
Oh, not this dreamer shit again. Why do Cuno's bitches always try and bring Cuno that lame sha-la-la-la bang shit? Cuno's not a fucking witch doctor.
It was only once. And you fucking asked me to nick it, Cuno.
The little rat isn't having it.
No, I didn't. It's fucking Cuno. Say it right, bitch. Say it like it's said.
Pretty lame, Oranje's name. Nowhere near Cuno. The thought crosses your mind, and then it's gone. Perhaps something for later.
Anyway, Cuno doesn't do that radioactive shit. Makes Cuno's dick fall off. Cuno's got a huge dick.
Sake. Ugh. And honestly, every dialogue option with him makes me want to punch him in the face. Just attempt to. I know we hurt ourselves again, but I get so tempted. Where's the punt the child option? Yeah, exactly, Archon. Fine, alcohol.
Stay the fuck away from Cuno. You smell like bum shit. Cuno's not a bum. Cuno doesn't touch that shit. What? Do you think Cuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? make the Cuno paranoid.
You don't like alcohol?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Cuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix. Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
It's like he can't believe your depravity. Roddy, you were just throwing rocks at a corpse and calling it your bitch. Damn. I don't have anything. Can I offer you Cuno?
You can pay tribute to Cuno with drugs or cigarettes. Gets Cuno to like you again. Some giant-ass wheels would be nice too.
Rigorous self-critique.
Done.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
God damn. Bonuses: intelligence and psychology. Red check failures heal +1 morale. Fitness and motorics. Red check failures heal +1 health. I've needed this. Holy shit. I have needed this. And cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Damn. That is amazing. Yeah, I don't want to forget that. That is an incredible boost. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. Okay, so our failures heal morale or health now. Instead of hurting us. That is going to save us. I was so worried about these things getting depleted. I have to go buy more stuff, but that's going to help. Our failure heals. Let's go see if we can get cigarettes from Cuno. Should we be getting cigarettes from him? Absolutely not, but we're going to do this.
A colorful display of cigarettes and
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Astra cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Okay, we can't punch this child, but we can give him lung cancer.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Those things are useful. No. Got you cigarettes, Cuno. Actually, the booze that we have on us, can we just, like, dump that out and tear the bottle? Guess not. Put arsenic in the cigarettes. Oh. You know what? We're gonna smoke ciggies with cigarettes. -1 health, +1 intellect. I don't want to damage my health. I've died too much in this game. Cuno, these are for you.
Have you come to make your offering to Cuno?
You're about to get a lot smarter and a lot more dead. rip some tar, Cuno. Hold out the pack of cigarettes.
Okay, Porkson. Tar keeps Cuno sharp, helps Cuno think. Cuno likes that brain boost shit. We're cool now, but don't be pulling this shit on Cuno, or Cuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
Historical revisionism has taken place.
Shh. -1, Cuno dominated you. God damn it. -1, tried to shoot Cunoesse. +1, talk to Cunoesse. Alright, do we not get a +1 for giving him cigarettes? I guess that just got us back to 0, to neutral.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, bitch.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me. Strange word you used, girl.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She is almost completely vanished behind the fence. The top of her hat remains. Man, I wish you just saw her, like, slide down at a sight. When it says that, you're like, alright, that's one problem gone. Okay, we have given drugs to a child. We have succeeded tonight in some small way. Now it's important that also, let's open something. Guess we need a better pry bar. Still. Yeah. Alright. Tools that are going to help us. We have gloves. Does give us just a half light. Which is one. Do want to interact with the ledger though.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, I don't want to open the drawer again, just in case we pass out. So I'd rather have Kim there, just in case. Or in case we, like, drop it and lose sight of it. Alright. That was the case for
arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
That mean it's like passing time? Square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. Looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like a rock band. Right. Are they assholes, models, or a rock band? What do you guys think? Dragging a couch out in the middle of the road and sitting on it. Oh, okay. Got some variance in the answers. I'm gonna it. Bottoms. like Rock's band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Actually catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Alright, save this last
Not
one.
much has changed in the
Because I noticed it does in fact jump the clock forward a crap ton of time.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Alright, pull on the right.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Okay, pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes. Is that an accusatory glance he gave you? No. No, he's cool. This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
oh fuck. Are we giving cholera to everybody? I feel like this is how the plague starts. Listen, we could make it worse. I could turn off the freezing on the fridge. I could pull its plug and let it sit all night. This is the real shit. Do I do that? Is someone gonna dare me to do that? Oh, those look fucking nasty. Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them. It's how to, unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, just downright disgusting.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Hopefully soon you'll know more about them.
Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Boots away. Alright, is no one gonna dare me to do it, to pull the plug? Pull the plug. All right, we're doing it.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box. What an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand. You slip your fingers under. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar.
Let's give this one shot. See well.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream
Dry
churner
bar's
and
not strong
an
enough.
electric
Minus
freezer.
20.
The ice around it
Damn.
slowly melting.
Still need a stronger pry bar. Oh, the pug is pulled. Let's see what shenanigans to get up to. Tim is. Find bird. Speed and sniff it. Okay, ask Cuno about what? Okay, let's see if he. I like how he's just sitting here, past midnight, in the rain. It's just where he exists. No.
Fuck does Cuno care?
We're gonna give it a shot.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Damn, we missed by 2.
Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Trying to fuck at the Cuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Cuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Cuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Cuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay, empathy based. Yeah, it's not gonna help. Hey, Plex Tech. How you doing, Plex? Up to discuss the body with you, Cuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of the armor?
Cuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking imp had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Cuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Cuno threw that shit away.
Cuno threw that shit away? What do you mean, threw it away?
Cuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Kick off on the imaginary helmet.
Cuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Cuno.
Threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Cuno. Cuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Cuno's a fucking monk.
Jeez, he was a monk. I'm doing good, Plex. I hope you're doing well. I've got good news. On Monday, I am intending to return to Minecraft. I don't necessarily know if I will be able to, but that is the goal. I have that day off, so hopefully the server will be up and running. I know it went down for a little while back in December. I got it back up in January, and I tested it like a week ago, and it was running then. So in theory, if it's still running on Monday, we will be doing that. I need to still check on it again, though, to make sure it is operational. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm doing good, and I'm excited for that. Freaking Monday Minecraft again.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Okay. Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Anyana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Cuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Right.
You're testing Cuno's patience here.
Little shit.
Get lost!
Yeah. Cuno, do you speed?
Fucking right, pig. Cuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Cuno's a kingpin.
Yanking my chain, aren't you, kid?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Cuno. Cuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
Hey, Cinder. How you doing, Bean? To drown Cuno. Yeah, you know what, Archon? I think God wants to drown Cuno at this point. Just hasn't figured out how. But how is the burb doing? B, Cinder?
You need to befriend him first.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
This door dead. Try this check.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Fuck my perception, which I think maxed. Yep. What's this, actually? I mean, there's a plus next to it. We've got skill points. There is an X cap? I guess not. Broke your middle. Oh! Oh! Herb? How? When? How? Does that happen? Like, just today? Because I know I was hanging out with you in the Discord for a little bit earlier. Don't tell me did that like just happen, or it's like okay 2 days ago. Oh my goodness. Poor Bean. That sucks. Oh my god. Foot breaks in the foot. Suck a lot. I'm assuming you've got a wrap on, pretty much holding the toes in place. So there's not much you can do about breaks in when it's your toes or your foot. It's mostly just you wrap a bandage around it and try to keep stuff in place and hope it just heals, right? I kicked the door frame, rushed out of the bathroom, realized I had no towel for a shower. Oh! Have it buddy wrapped? Yeah. Oh, you poor Bean. Oh my god. Minty! To pick at the bulk cutters, start to cut. Minty, no! That's not a solution! Get a shout out, but that's not a solution, Minty. Poor bird. Listen, the bird has had enough. The bird does not deserve that. Okay, you need to, hold bird gentle like hamburger, not with bolt cutters. Hey, wait, is everyone gone here at night? Is everyone fucking left? Is there no measurehead? God damn it, he's still. God. Bro, I just want to grab this shit. Measure. Sound is louder than. Give me a second. What's this? Everyone is saying that my volume's been down and I haven't changed anything, so I don't know if it's my mic position. Is there not just an overall volume control? All individual. Okay. Got a tick. Tick. Alright, is that a little bit better, or is it still too loud? Just scream more. Yeah, your mix is low. Adding a gain filter to your mic would be good. I think I already have a gain on it. How about that? Better? Went up by 2 decibels. There's a hum in the game? I mean, that is near the dock, so that is just the ambient background noise. It's not particularly loud. Let me move away from there. But yeah, it should be a bit of a better balance now. I'm hoping. Also, I'm thinking I might just need to replace my headphones. Because the wire keeps on. I keep hearing a little bit of whine of static every now and again. Even though it's a brand new wire, because my old one was fraying. So, kind of annoyed by that. Let's see, is there anything else we can do here? I think we've done all our dirty deeds we can get away with without Kim around. I could take those bottles, but basically be able to snag time in the kitchen and use that sink. As particular used to say, it's hot here.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue, behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are oddly black. He suspects a neurotoxin.
Okay. How? I mean, I mean, it says a murder victim, not our murder victim, which is kind of weird. I was going to say, wait a minute, how could that be happening? We still have the body here.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Sounds better overall. Here, unmute virtual stream. See how I sound. Holy fuck, that is wrong. That is so bad. Okay. That is not how I should be sounding at all. Give me one sec. It's probably this fucking wire. Give me one sec. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. That is still so diminished. Yep, and I've got myself, like, I've got the mic right in front of my lips, and I've got my headphones and everything turned up full fucking blast. And I sound, you know, moderately clear, but I am speaking quite loud into the mic right now. Okay. Yeah, it sounds good right now, but I have to, like, force it. Okay. Anyways, we will continue like this for the duration of the stream right now. But yeah, I need to look into this because I've not messed with anything, and I've always had like very good audio balancing in my VODs and stuff. Man, that's just annoying. I think I just need a straight up new headset, which kind of sucks because this one is only a year old and it's the exact same model as my last one that lasted almost a decade and was so good. So I'm a little miffed that I've been having problems with this one, especially since I just replaced the wire for it with a brand new one. Ugh. Add a gain to the mic, plus 10 at least. Then that would be better. Check Windows and make sure they, you know what? That might not be a terrible idea, because you know what's weird? I recently was using Audacity the other day, and I switched my sound recording interface, and it started throwing errors at me when I just use like the default speakers on my computer. It just won't work with them suddenly out of the blue. I wouldn't be surprised if I did ingest some kind of fucking Windows update that messed with stuff, because I didn't change anything with Audacity. A few of us have seen Windows lower our mic suddenly to 50%. Ooh. So let's see here. Sound settings. Output, input. Oh my god. Input volume. It's at 39. Why is it 39? Okay, I'm moving it a little further from my face now, and I'm not speaking as loud. Jesus Christ, there we go. That's it. Oh, thank you, Cinder, so much. Okay, now it sounds a little too heavy. It's overcompensated. I have to go back to my old settings. There we go. That should be good. I think.
Yippee!
Okay. I think this was what I had here. Yes. Okay. There we go. There. Because, yeah, I was down, like, I had it normally. I keep it down, like, by, like, 2 decibels on the gain. Rather than up. So, thank you, Cinder, so much. That was it. I am so happy. Thank you. Okay, now I have to, like, stop speaking loud like I was. Okay. There we go. And I've got, like, the microphone actually, like, out at the side of my head instead of, like, right in front of my lips. Okay, let's see. Where were we? I need to turn off my stream audio so I'm not hearing my playback. There. Okay. Let's go clean stuff. Soap. That's exactly what I need. Pour lots of dish soap into the pot. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot. Let's do both.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring them to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait, why is there a wait? We don't want to wait?
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the stock and flesh stew. The stock and flesh stew. And examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. We did it. We've cooked boots. Yes, delicious. Oh, look, they're all shiny now. These greaves are light as a feather. Just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Absolutely. What is our current shoes? There we go. +2 authority, -1 composure. There, we're beginning our dream of becoming a stormtrooper. I guess the real question now is, do we walk around with these on during the day when Kim is here, or do we wait for Kim to be gone? These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Oh, one of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Alright. So did we get enough points to level up again? Not quite. Closing eye on it, though. Steppies. Okay, you know what? I'm putting a point into that. Okay, we can revert. Okay, putting a point there. I was gonna say, oh no, I screwed up. Wait a minute. Where did that go? Okay, we want authority. Boosting authority. And I'm boosting visual calculus because it has helped us quite a few times. Okay, we need to get not stanky.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Want to live forever with the corpse smell, memento mori and stuff. Run yourself a bath. No. We need to get... Okay, what do you guys think? Do we want to be stinky? Or do we want to clean up? I'm getting votes for stinky. All right, we're gonna stinky. Actually, can we turn off the sink?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Locked. Oh yeah, what is this one? Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Okay, we have to put the tool in hand. Chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, okay, we need a point in interfacing to, start doing that. Put the tool in hand. I know, right? Alright, I guess it's time for us to go eepies in the game with our fancy boots.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
What dark nightmares are going to confront us this
Here we are
night?
again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
No.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all my system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. Alright, guys, what are we picking? We've got 3 options. I'm sorry, cells. It's all my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure the pain with dignity. No, please, where is the blessed nothingness, the sweet oblivion? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. Liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Exactly, Joe. Medical attention is for wimps. Also, thanks for giving the bot head pats.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Where are we going? I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. There we go. We like people.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Except for that racist guy. And that other racist guy. Those two are kind of assholes.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. By the way, guys, it is 7 o'clock, and Colin Critter has started to stream. We could just dump shout out for them in chat really quick. There we go. As Aurora was mentioning earlier, it seems like there might be a big announcement for Little Critters as well. So who knows, maybe that will happen during their stream. So if you're interested, definitely go and check out Colin Critter there. But we will be continuing here. Yes, there is. So I don't know, guys. There might be worth a watch. If you're on a PC, you know, you could have multiple streams up at once. I'm just saying. And if not, then be sure at least to go and give them that follow. Give them some support. They are the team mascot for Little Critters, and they're a good bean. Still live? I mean, they're live right now. I'm going to still be playing for about another hour of this, but Colin Critters is live currently. I just want to hit them with that shout out. Okay, nothing else interesting is happening here. I guess that becomes the real question. What are we doing today? Oh, you know what? Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jelly Mesk about the armor. Okay, we're gonna go speak to Manana. Actually, you know what? Before we speak to Manana, we need more details about the armor, which we can probably get by speaking to the precinct.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Joe, I'm not going to read your comment, but I'm just going to say yes. Absolutely. I do it too. Right, pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Right. Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Orange pharmaceutical companies in the Sabinet conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Sabinet. That's
Yes,
where the
Joe.
paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Let's see. Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
That is a good question. First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have been custom fit to the wearer. There must be a record of the person for whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case. Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor it was.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
That's what I was worried about. She was going to say, wait another day. Damn. Here. Talk to you another night. You're off? Promise the wife Friday for V-Day? Yes, do. Go and have a wonderful Friday evening together. Before you go, do I want to see her gift? Yes, what is her gift, Cinder? Do share. What did you get her? Alright, let me see. Oh! That's adorable. That is beautiful. Is that something I can share on stream that I can show others, or do we want to keep this private? We can share it on stream? Alright. That's just so beautiful. Here, give me 1 second. I pull this up. Desktop view. Display cap. There we go. Here, let me remove myself. Boop. The corner. Get a little more clear. That's gorgeous, though. That's so beautiful. You can share. After she gets it, you'll share in the Discord. Yeah, I know, right, Sue? Oh, it's so beautiful. That's just gorgeous. Yeah. Okay, go now. Go and have a very, very happy, I guess you could say, Valentine's Eve. My parents, I know, are doing the same thing. They're going out and having a nice dinner together. So go, enjoy, and have a fantastic time, Cinder, you and your wife both. This is so cute. This is so adorable. Oh, yes, and also I've got Colin up here, because I'm doing my little bit to help support the channel. There we this over to my other window. And back to my game control. Oop. Okay, let's see. Back to the game. So this will have to wait for another day, unfortunately. Alice, please connect me to the 41st Precinct again. I don't think we need to speak to them.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Alright, close the door. That's all we need that for. Let's go speak to Manya. Oh, I just realized we're walking around with the boots on. Does Kim mention anything about it? Oh god, we have a dialogue for it. Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
Looks at your gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
You are? Please don't. I was just... They're not the same boots. I liked them so much I went and bought myself a pair. You're joking. Alright, what are we saying? I think this was a bad decision. I think we're gonna have to reload the game. Maybe we may have just ended it. We may have made an egregious mistake. You are? You're joking. Alright, I'm flipping for it. Tops! You are?
It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. What's done is done. Let's get back to police work.
Okay. I legitimately thought he was going to be like, I was just hoping to ignore it. Pretend I didn't notice. That I was too busy with other things. And then it's like, but then you brought it up. So then I had to talk about it.
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Okay, we are going to talk to Manana. What is these? Gives me authority. This one gives me composure. I want to hold the boots. Actually, let's go check the guys in the diner. Is that boost to authority? Yeah, they're there. Okay, perfect. Put those on. Does anything else boost our authority? Okay, is anything here diminishing our authority? Okay, no. Quick saving.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus, I have authority. I have boots with authority. Oh, shit, yep. Okay, we have the odds in our favor. We're going for it. We're gonna try it.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You've seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter, Ask Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Get it, Titus, you guys. We are the authority around here. The ass on that one. Woof. Yes, Minty.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Alright, no. I'm drunk on the job, too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. God damn, this is it. This is how we establish authority. We bring them down to our level instead of trying to puff ourselves up to theirs. All right. Which one do you think you're going to go with? Purple ass. Joe has found, Joe has Blaze Shadows emotes. Oh yeah, that's one of the ones where I stripped out, well, I didn't draw that emote, but there was a background and they couldn't figure out how to do the transparency. So I stripped out the background on that emote for them. I don't like beer, but I am a big fan of jerking off. Ah, that's unfortunate, Joe. I love beer. And yes, Sue, purple ass. Alright, let's see what we have here. 50-50 split? No, I'm a drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. Alright, gonna flip for it. Bottoms.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Oh, she needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Oh, damn. Freight train of pain.
What is her name?
Yes, what's her name? It's,
Klassje. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags.
Oh my god, it's that girl!
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Oh my god, it's literally the first girl that we speak to here. Should have, you know what? I feel like I should have seen that coming. Of course, it's going to be the first person that we even spoke to at all in this game.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah, that's not good. We should have not spoken to her.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh god, very low. She said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Cannot be retried. Alright guys, what are we picking? Where are we going? Klassje, correct your tie. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. We're going with the roll? Alright, we're gonna attempt the roll. At least these things heal us now rather than break us down.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Cool.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Oh, shit, that still hurt my morale.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Right. So what was her relationship with the mercenary? So the rape, when was that? So, scratch your head. What is your relationship with her? I laughed nervously. I think I know her. Thank you, we'll talk to her. Alright. How are we playing this? Guess the big question would be to ask about the rape. What is your relationship with her? Oh. Alright. 50-50. I'm rolling it. Tops. So, scratch your head. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Looks around with an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. So she's not from around here? I see. That's cool. That's cool. Another question? No, we're not going to say that's cool again.
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Bat Angus.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Okay. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Yeah, so he likes her, clearly.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. You said you partied? Cool, cool. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Looks you straight in the eye. So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
All right. Thank you. I think we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
All right, let's go. Put your dick away. Yeah. I was gonna say, did the game just stall out? But now it seems to be okay. Oh, Kim wants to talk. Okay, Kim, let's go over here. What are we talking about, Kim?
Officer, what was that?
What was what? I wasn't even actually reading that. I was literally just thinking, what was what? Okay, yeah, no, we're going with this. What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Yep, and I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. Yeah, the others were not so bad. This is like, oh. Better not add anything to that.
Mm-hmm. What else did you do?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Yay, we got a morale point back. Let's go see if Klassje is, up for talking. Oh, I can see stuff over there now.
The door is closed.
Let's knock on it.
Who is it?
Well, we get a response this time. She's no longer standing on the roof smoking.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Let's go see what's happening. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Thanks. I was gonna say, was this another dark room? But there is a window here. It's light. Let's see. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Okay, let's look at the meds.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Acetylic acid. I guess that's this universe's version of ASA. Aspirin. Also, hi, Metal. How you doing, Bean? Let me hit you with that shout out there. Boom. Yes, if you guys haven't been checking out Metalworking, definitely give them a follow. Let's see what we have here.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvoldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
It's quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Necra.
Whisper, what's NACRA?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Okay, so they've got Narcan. Cool. They really like to party. Hello, hope you're all well. I'm well. I hope everyone else is well too. I hope you're well, Metal. Let's see. Let's look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Okay. Ooh, electrochemistry is boosting us on this. Chemical hangover +1.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Take it, secret sweaty hands. Need for speed. It's exciting about this orange bottle.
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Yay, the trucker speed. That's some good speed, man. Lieutenant, I also see a brand here called Prepeptide.
Preptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Take it in plain sight. Take it in secret. We told Kim about it. Damn. Alright, guys, what are we trying to do? I regret mentioning it to Kim. Okay, we're gonna try to steal the speed. Are we a little bit of a speed freak, maybe? Alright, we're going for it. Oh, no, we got a 50-50. Alright. Oh, no, we already said that. Alright, we're going for this.
You dropped it, smack dab in the middle of the floor. There it is, orange as the midsummer evening sun, or the lieutenant's bomber jacket. Wow, that's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent.
Pick it up, but secretly.
The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Preptide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake. It's basically a percussion instrument that you're stuffing into your pocket. Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
To close the cabinet. We've done it, guys. We found speed. Anything else around here of particular value? Kim, I stole the boots. I stole the drugs. Kim, I stole everything, Kim. Kim, I can't stop stealing all the things, Kim. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
Our window, the one I smashed in my room. What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Yeah, exactly, in Land Empire. The window's been giving me shit. Fuck that window. Fuck that window and its shit. Wait a minute, what? Oh. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the stairway. Okay, we don't want to interact with that. It's an interesting bedroom to be just kind of like here. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Feel like that's gonna be drug-related.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand. Fast.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Rip. Okay, never mind. Oh, and now it's raining. Fantastic. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
Klassje, Miss Oranje, disco dancer. Welcome to the roof. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. No. We'll proceed. Gonna be very, very nice.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wandered north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
She's not wrong. It has. Disco infernum. Hell? You know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. Another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Alright, what are we saying? Oh, okay, we're split between Disco Infernum and there are vortices of dark energy. Right, it is time for us to flip again. Bottoms. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah, feel the power.
Authority. Well, I'm glad I'm wearing those boots now. I've grown up accustomed to the power, miss. Once a cop, always a cop. I have very little idea of what I'm doing. This is unimportant to the case at hand. Alright, what are we gonna say? This feels like it's gonna impact us. I have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her methanol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something
Or menthol.
else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Let's see. Nice room you've got here. Tell us you've been through something difficult. As your room is close to mine, I have a personal question. No. We're gonna be like... We know we're gonna lead with this.
Something difficult?
She raises her
I've been
eyebrows.
through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
sexually assaulted? Have you been raped? Forget about it. I don't want to talk about it. No. You were sexually assaulted.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Interesting. That is not the dynamic or implication of the dynamic of the relationship I was expecting.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay, what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
We partied. What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Really? Damn! Okay. I was totally expecting, not that hard. No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. Didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh, well, that's dark.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Okay, were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
You know what? She's probably going to be the one that can tell me about his tats.
With longing. She misses him.
They absolutely did discuss his tattoos. She had to have been like, what do your tattoos mean?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Let's see. Titus asked you to spice things up for us. You sure you weren't raped? I think that's understood. Let's see. It must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there. Can you tell me about him? What did they hang him for, if not rape? Why was the bullet in his head? How did the Hardy Boys know you? Okay. Gonna go with this again. We're gonna lead in easy.
Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
She's the one that called it in. Okay, well that's another thing solved. The call reporting the hanging, that was you? No, we're gonna say nothing.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
All right. Titus asked you to spice it up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
You know what? I'm realizing something. The Hardy Boys talked about him being pretty much very offensive and wild and crazy, grabbing women, shouting things through the mic, the karaoke mic. But at the same time, now we're hearing from Klassje here saying, I mean, we were wild, we partied, but they're saying he raped me, and no, that's not what happened. So I'm wondering how much they've been hyping up all the other stuff he did. Because it's not like Gart said, oh yeah, that guy, I'm glad at least he's dead, or, it sucks that he died, despite, all the other horrible things he did, because it happened here at the Whirling. So I'm wondering now how much of the rest of their story actually has any meaning to it, any value, anything real.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
All right.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy? Don't mention it. All right, what do you think, guys? Do we push it, or do we hold back? We're pushing it? Right.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Damn, we missed logic by 1 point. Again, we keep failing by 1 point.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Okay. I'm gonna push it 1 more. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair?
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Say nothing. I've also seen her in my dream. Alright. Which one are we going with? Alright. I've also seen him in my dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You're in each other's arms. I see him as me. Better conclude this part of our talk.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulls out another one, preparing to light it. Alright guys, are we concluding our talk, or are we doing the I see him as me, which might be kind of creepy, given their relationship? We're splitting? Alright. Flipping. Bottoms.
Oh yes.
Alright. Thank you for telling me all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Add something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Alright. Which one are we picking? We could leave, or we could ask what her name is. Mention her room. Ask more about the assault. Alright, I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in on Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Alright, fine. What is your name for the record?
Klassje Amondou.
Klassje. Okay, it's not Klassje. Klassje. That's probably it. Again, I don't want to risk pushing her.
The record. So official.
Alright. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here? In the whirling in rags. Look around. Hate to say it, but you've got a sad all over the place. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. That window is new. You know what? I do want to ask about the window.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Okay, what are you doing at the Whirling Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Okay, why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That is a fair point. Alright, are we asking her about her drugs? Or about how sad her room looks, or are we moving on? Alright, drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Oh no, we're gonna be cool. Narcomania. It's quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide. As far as that goes, then. Or we could ask about the Nacra. Okay, are we asking about them? Or are we dropping the subject? 50-50 between dropping and asking about the Preptide? Flippin' tops.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool. Took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
Alright, you have got a sad look about this place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What is exactly the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
I think that's the same as my contamination issue.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
For me, it's alcoholism. Yeah, no, for something is bad, point to your head, in my head, in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's feeling white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably, yeah.
Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, and lets it out slowly.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Let's see. Volition. 42. Look her in the eye.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god. What? I knew something was off. which one are we going with? We got that infatuation going, I think. Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Damn.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Okay, that's very true. That's very obvious.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
Incredibly compromised.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Okay, Volition. Point taken.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
Use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Fair. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Okay, I love when the, just these little mental components of me are all interacting like this. It's so interesting.
See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Okay, I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud, miss. Are you manipulating me? Don't say anything. Just close your eyes and let the moment pass. Alright, guys. What do you think? Are we mentioning it, or are we just keeping it to ourselves that we're aware? Right, we're bringing it out.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Gained XP, though. Anything new about the room? No.
All right. Not my favorite topic, but how
Okay,
about
so that's
we,
all been
you know,
covered.
change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
All right, let's return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
All right, so probably sometime in the afternoon before 11. Smell of cigarette smoke is in the air. Extra menthol. Kim wants to talk, but I want to go through this door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this door lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation. Could say something, but I'm not going to, because I don't gloat.
I hate it when that happens.
Oh, 15. Do we have points? We do have a point. We could put a point into physical instrument. Boost us up to 4. What do you think? Do we do it and try to kick the door? I mean, I guess we could try to kick the door, fail the check, put a point in to reopen the check, and then try again. All right, we're gonna double this.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Ow.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Physical instrument in order to do this. Leave. Point. Physical instrument. Level up. Save and close. Alright, so slightly better odds. And is there anything here that'll boost... Oh, this boosts our physical instrument. What else boosts physical instrument? Okay, we've boosted physical instrument twice now. Going at it again!
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Damn.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
Below, in the union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
Oh, shit.
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Okay, we have to go back to that. Alright, let us change our clothing. And we're doing this. Boost our logic. Well, maybe it was conceptualization that we used. Okay. We are going downstairs. Kim wants to talk. We will save that for next time, but I do want to check the hawthorn branches, because otherwise I'm going to forget by the next stream.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Oh, Kim is forcing us to talk now. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us about that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Also, tonight we're giving Cuno speed, because, you know, that's just the right thing to do. Okay, I am curious, though, about these bushes.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Okay, it's perception. I just want to check if anything boosts our perception. I don't think so. Nope.
Again, you find yourself looking at that nothing, as always. By now, you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest on one of the branches. Keep at it. There must be a reason you've looked out this window so many times.
Damn it. We need another point in perception, but we're locked into the skill. There's gotta be... I'm wondering if we go back out into the yard and actually, like, look at the branches, if we'll notice anything. Then again, it's kind of obscured from by the building. Damn. Well, that was a bust. But I do want to speak to Manana about the armor, but I don't want to be wearing the armor when I speak to him, so we're going to put... our alligator shoes back on. I'm going to go set myself up next to him, so we can have a little chat. We're gonna save game, and let's go find somebody to raid. Become swole. Alright, let's see here. What do we have? Alright, I've never actually raided Colin, so I think we need to go and show them a little bit of love. See, maybe what, if there's an announcement, maybe it'll come by way of Colin's channel. Now, Colin doesn't speak, so who knows what we could be seeing or what could come up. But we'll find out. I know, right? Colin's got a talent. Alright, we're gonna go there, and we're gonna hit Colin up with those good vibes. And I will see you guys, hopefully, Monday to do Minecraft. If not, I'll work out something else for us to do. But I'm gonna have to check tonight and then through the weekend to make sure everything's running correctly on the server. And yeah, hopefully we'll be doing that again. Minecraft, I'm looking forward to it. I miss it. Fallout on Wednesday, And again, Disco Elysium next Friday. I'll see you all then. Pass on the good vibes. I hope everyone have a fantastic night tonight and a fantastic Valentine's Day tomorrow. Peace!